Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Welcome back to some God of Weapons. I did not realize Guild Wars 2 was coming out this early, so I didn't actually plan. It released today, but I'm just gonna kick back and let the day one patches kind of encompass themselves, and then get in on day two. Yeah, I thought it was next week, or at least later this week. And sorry about the small delay here. I was talking with Min right before I went live, and then I went live and I kept talking with her. Oh, I keep wrapping trucks. Alright, I swap the battery as I regularly swap my batteries. I am currently drinking my Cola Chubby. Anyone that doesn't know, I posted on Twitter. There's a pop it's a pop brand that I used to drink when I was a kid on occasion. They were decently common. They are 250 mil. It's a bottle of 250 milliliters. Like, that's the size. It's smaller than a can of pop. They're 50 cents each, and the brand is called Chubby. It's an American brand too. I don't see them a lot in Canada much anymore, but I fucking love these things as a kid. I almost want to keep the bottles just because. Let's not waste any time here. Yeah, I will say that I'm not even gonna get into Guild Wars 2 tonight. Like, I'm not gonna set anything up, because generally when these things pop up, there's a risk that I might end up popping some dialogue that I don't want to miss on stream. But when we get into Guild Wars 2, I'm not going to enter into the DLC right away. I need to make spears. This time, though, I'm only going to make exotic spears. I'm not actually going to make ascended spears. They're very expensive and annoying to deal with. And I actually haven't played Guild Wars 2, I think, since Super Adventure Box, right? I was supposed to get in with Liana, but I think time got away from both of us, and we both forgot. Alright, one sec. God damn it. Why? I'm not even clicked into the game! The fuck do you mean? What? I'm typing on Twitter. I am typing on Twitter. Why is my keyboard active to the game? This is important though, because I feel like... Oh my god. Fuck off! Everything wants to not work. Alright. Now I gotta... There's a small issue with God of Weapons. This was not related to what just happened. If you're using a controller, you have to enter the game in with the controller on. And then, once in, select your character. Then turn the controller off. And then turn it back on for it to work. We're going to go in here. As you can see in the bottom corner, I have a lot of things I can buy. Well, sort of. I don't have many keys, but I have a lot. I was farming elites. A lot of elites. There you go. I got 1 page left of stuff to buy. Might as well just buy what I can here. Anything oranged out, I need to still meet the unlock conditions for. Take no damage for 5 consecutive floors as the Inquisitor. Ooh, that might be worth getting. There's a lot of good items that benefit on negative movement speed. Right. So there's an achievement for beating the game on every aspect. I know I still need to do Field Keeper. I did Sentinel was it? No, not last night, because I was doing Genshin last night. I didn't intend to, but when I did my dailies, I was so close to getting Candace's friendship maxed. I just decided to do some of the ley lines around the area so I could finish it. And it took longer than I was anticipating, but it worked out in the end. But the day before I did Sentinel. I also did Weapon Master. That one's kind of interesting. So this one benefits from having so this one's kind of interesting. This one Weapon Master actually uses the idea of quantity over quality. With quantity, you want to like quality is like a good example of quality is Barbarian here. The spec, the Singularis, where you're investing all the damage into one weapon. Weapon Master is you don't care for that. You don't even care about investing into damage. You just buy weapons. For every unique weapon you have, you gain 25% attack speed. After I beat him, I decided to use a cheat to just see like what happens if I just allowed myself to earn extra money. I used a money multiplier. And I'm just like, what happens if I just get as many weapons as I can fit on the character? So it's out of 2 items, one of which guaranteed elite spawns. It's a necklace. I got that pretty late in the run. And another that added an elite spawn every floor, but also gave me plus 40 range. Outside of those 2 items, every other weapon was different. I had 2 legendaries, and like the rest was like, I think I had almost 900 attack speed. Like, I just sat there. The weapons weren't even like, I think at some point, some of them were reds and stuff, but like, I just watched as like, I couldn't even see the weapons, but they weren't even hitting high numbers. But I had so many weapons on me with their attack speeds that they were literally just like killing things. Because even though I couldn't see it, maybe like 3 weapons were hitting 1 enemy at the same time. It was just like, that's one of those things where it's like, where cheating can be fun, because it's like, it's a situation you will never see. Because what I managed to do required more money than you could possibly get in a single run. But yeah, I want to do Field Keeper. So this is plus 10 range. Can only use polearm weapon. All weapon uses the attack speed of the slowest weapon. Polearms gain default plus 1 damage for every 75 kill. Okay. And then I need to have 100 range as the Field Keeper. And we will take that item. Alright. So we're doing this all on... We're just going to do this all on difficulty 1. So there is actually... Yeah, so I can only use polearms. Now there is a polearm that gives me range for each... But it only... for adjacent weapons, but it's a weapon-specific one, not a stat one. This is not going to be fun without experience modifiers, because I am not going to be able to equip the whole lot here. Polearms use a lot of inventory space. I didn't even check the weapons I wanted. Wait, what was that? Oh, and that's the spear's a slower weapon. Forgot about that. Well, if I get movement speed, I can buff the attack speed of anything touching this. So if I just keep my slowest weapons tied to this, then I can buff the attack speed of everything. All the while, I gotta make sure I'm paying attention to range. To be honest, though, range I'm not really worried about. Range is very easy to buff. There's 3 items I know of that buff range. One buffs it by 10, one buffs it by 20, and one buffs it by 40. And then there's others. Like, one buffs it by low, based on how low your movement speed is, which, considering I want to have increased movement speed. I don't want that. I don't want that. Put that there, that there, that there. I'll buy that. And we'll do some re-rolling here to see if I can get anything that... One second. Sorry. There was a misunderstanding, and I got it cleared up, though. We're good, we're good. Guess I can take that for now, because that will... Yeah, okay. Movement speed's being affected. Anything else good here? That's... No, it's projectile power. I might try and hold on to that, because I'm going to need experience, because I'm going to need more... because I need a lot of spaces to equip weapons. Oh, got hit. Oh. Oh yeah, I unlocked. I think I mentioned this, but I unlocked the priestess, and I know I've beaten the game on 2 of the classes. I forget whether I did it on the last one or not, but. So I don't need too many weapons here. I'm not too concerned on weapons and stuff. My concern right now is to get the unlock. There's range, by the way. I can't equip it, though, because it's a 3-er. Oh, I probably should have saved that barrel thing. Oh, and there was a magnifying glass. Ugh. The magnifying glass is 20% experience. Okay, they're starting to get a little tougher. Yeah, barrels are also huge for gaining levels. I think I mentioned that before. Um, hmm. Just buy that for now. Get more experience. Yeah, I only have one smallish issue with this game. I know there's a lot of ways to build, but it's way too easy in this game to fall into the meta. And what I mean by meta is like there are certain weapons that are just too good for certain classes and for certain aspects. For example, I don't know if I'll get it on the poll here, but we'll see if I get it on a reroll maybe. Don't have enough money for that, but I do want to hold it. But there's a halberd polearm that gives you like bonus armor when you're standing still. And the sentinel, which is the one of the aspects of this class, gains bonuses when standing still, and armor is actually one of them. They gain offensive bonuses based on armor. Like there's a lot of bonuses they get when not moving, and it's like you're automatically gonna focus on that weapon because that weapon provides you with the biggest team buffs you can possibly get. Get to the other end, get to the other end. All right. I want to buy that because that's more range. This. Bonus 9 base damage when standing still. Adjacent armor weapon or adjacent armor items give +2 armor. Additional +1 armor when standing still. And that +1 gets higher the higher tiered the weapon is. There is one other weapon too that gains attack speed and provides it to adjacent weapons when standing still. So those two are basically the meta weapons for that class, that the Sentinel, right? And it's like, I feel like it's too easy to pick certain weapons, right? Blade Master, for example, he starts with minus 50% attack speed, but then also starts with plus 120% attack speed for blades. So it's like he has like 70% attack speed if he's on blade weapons because, you know, that kind of cancels a little out. There is one particular blade that just it's stronger for it just gains base damage for every other sword in your inventory. So I just ran 6 of them, so that way it could connect with the starting item that the one I had. And then I just started buffing his damage because it's like that sword's like the best sword. And it's not like Weapon Master where every sword adds to his attack speed, right? It's just flat rates. So I just went with the sword that was the strongest based on the amount of swords he had. And since they all stacked off of each other, 6 swords were just ridiculously strong. No other sword really competed with that. And then there's the armor, like classes that benefit from armor. There is one sword in the game that makes all adjacent armor items gain bonus armor when touching, when near that sword. And you can just massively stack defense or stack more armor, which in turn gives you more damage on those classes, which makes the sword stronger. So you generally don't need more like 4 of those swords, right? Right? And right now I'm trying to find the site. Fuck. I want to drink that potion. Because it would benefit me 100% no matter where it goes, because it's either damage, attack speed, which I can use, or good food. Oh, by the way, so one thing I learned with unlocking Priestess, I was ridiculously underassuming what recovery did. I thought recovery only affected how much health you got back from eating food. I didn't actually think it had any additional effects. It does do that. It determines how much health you get back from eating food. If you have like minus recovery, it actually like, so I think the food by default heals, like let's argue it heals you for 20, right? If you have negative recovery, then it will deduct how much the food heals you. But if you actually highlight over recovery here, I don't have any points, it won't show. But, oh no, it will show. I just gotta get through this first. It actually gives you health regen. For every, I think it's every 4 points of recovery, you get 1 health per second. No. Is it 4? Or is it every 5 is a quarter? No, yeah. Every 5 recovery is 0.25 health per second. So 20 recovery is 1 health per second. Or something like that. Or 25 or whatever. But it actually makes recovery way more valuable in some cases than lifesteal. Because in lifesteal, this is a chance to get 1 health back on hit. And now, I personally think, obviously, both of these can be really good. Lifesteal is better on classes that rely on very fast attack speed, or characters that are heavily armored to the point that they're taking only like 1 damage per hit. But I still think it's more of an attack speed thing. Recovery is just anything that, like, if you have high movement speed, recovery is very useful, because you can just run from everything. I don't trust my ability to handle. Like, I really want to get rid of this pole arm. I want more movement speed, so we're gonna upgrade this. We're gonna buy that. There it is. I want to get rid of this pole. And this also has inherent lifesteal. I'm also trying to... I'm looking more at the tiers. Though, it's really dumb that the... Or not the tiers, the, bonuses in the side, the set bonuses. So, I learned more about those, especially when I was playing Weapon Master. Because Weapon Master's achievement requires you to have 2 maxed out. So, you have to have 2 at rank 9. So, what it means is if you look under the spear, it says polearm and swift, and then that's in the side. So, I currently have 3 weapons that all classify as polearm, so it is currently providing me a random bonus of 8 range, which is actually what I want, because the more range I have... Yeah, the more range I have, I need 100 range for this achievement, so... And if anyone's wondering how I managed to beat the boss in difficulty 2, I used Juggernaut. I just like it. I tried Blade Master to see if I could get it to work, but Juggernaut just managed to do all the work for me. This gives lifesteal to nearby polearms. No, wait, I can leave that there. I'm taking the risk. Movement speed, good. I'll buy that next round. Oh my god, what is this? I might save that one, actually. The best polearm, so when I was doing that cheated Weapon Master run, the best I got to use this Trident polearm, and it was fucking amazing. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I got food at just the right time. I pushed my luck on that one for sure. I wanted to try and squeeze that in here, but I'm one space too short. Unless I can go there and move these up. I have tier 3, never mind. Yeah, I'm at... Here's another elite's gonna spawn here. Yeah, I'm not having fun with the amount of damage I'm doing, not gonna lie. Got it. All right, just hit the 3rd level there. Okay, I really need to start putting... We're gonna sell that, and we're gonna put this in. I need to start putting points into range now. God damn it, Facebook. Leave me alone with these goddamn notifications. Okay, sorry. Alright, let's see. I have no more money, so we're going to the next floor. Alright, I do not have a lot of money. I'm not doing a lot of damage. And by not doing a lot of damage, I'm not getting a lot of money. So it's becoming very hard to get... Like, I think I'm almost halfway to the range goal. And I feel like that's actually really good. Once I hit the range goal, nothing matters. Like, unlike a lot of other roguelikes, you don't actually have to complete the run with the objective. You just have to... Unless the objective specifically says complete the run. Oh, I got another range. Excellent. Can I get... Yeah, down here. Perfect. We'll put one up there. Perfect. 52 range. I'm going to get that just for peace of mind. Turns this into 25%. This is 13%, and that is 13%. More range, which I can't equip right now. Yeah, I can. Do I take the risk? Do I take the risk? I don't think I have the power to take that risk. If I can just get 2 lanterns, I have it. Or one of those elite things. One of the bottles. The bottle is a tier 4 item, though, so getting it's very unlikely with default luck. Well, I have a slight increase to luck, but... I think that was a pretty solid floor. Didn't really take much damage. I want to try and keep all of them together. Alright, I'm going to consume this. 1 elite I can handle. It's 2 elites where it gets tricky. I'm going to upgrade this. So that way I get a bit more lifesteal. If I can't live, I can at the very least, or if I can't DPS, I can at the very least try to survive. Elite's dead. Feel like I need that crown. It's gonna hurt my max HP. So it's telling me... Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of these. I just remembered that I gain base damage for every 75 kills with a polearm. I was going to swap this for that, and then I realized that that wouldn't be a good idea because it's tier 4, but I'd be restarting from the beginning. But this, I wanted this because this gives me more damage. 2% lifesteal for every 2% damage for every 1% lifesteal. Like, I need something to give me more damage. Like now, like, I need money. Money's the biggest concern right now because I need to be able to keep re-rolling to hope for better And I only bought that because I already had a decent amount of lifesteal. I don't think I've ever bought in that crown before because losing the vitality wasn't worth it to me. Hey Mario, how you doing? Oh, killing that squad of spiders felt good. Alright, got all the money. Alright. Gonna drink this again. Oh, this is not helping. I need more range. I don't really want to have to do this again. Elite is dead. Why am I getting so unbelievably unlucky on this? Yeah, I finished Halo 2 yesterday, so now I'll be going to Halo 3 in a little bit. Oh, there's the trident. I actually have the room for it, too. Get more damage. Give me range. I want range. Look, I have, like... I don't have many floors left. Yeah, that's the trident just throws a hailstorm of spears down. So awesome. Oh, fuck off. See, that's not... wait. Okay, can only use pole arm. That's not a pole arm. That is absolutely an exception to the rule, though. I can't believe they allow me to run dual swords. Like, I can... Like, I almost want to run that because the bonus damage would be great. But considering I'm guaranteed to only be... I have to attack with the slowest attacking weapon. If I just stack my weapons around this, then I'm fine. Oh, not this glitch again! So that enemy there, for some reason this is a glitch that seems to occur. Where a single enemy doesn't despawn from the last run. So you end up with this one enemy that's just way too strong for floor 1. Alright, so I do need a pole arm. I'll grab this one. This weapon will get buffed, but it's just to boost the attack speed of the other nearby weapons. Do I really need 4 different polearm options on every single reroll? Like, holy fuck, how am I supposed to get range at this rate? The game doesn't want to give me anything other than fucking weapons. Put it in for now, but I'll flip it on the next run so it can connect to this. There. Sadly, there's nothing I can do about that. I think I'm just going to sell this. It's not really benefiting me. Almost. I needed to equip both of these. Okay. I need more attack speed. I don't really care what the cost is anymore. I just need more. there any way I can do something with this? There is. I see it. Reroll, 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 Thank fucking Christ. I'm not even going to be able to buy anything. I'm not even going to be able to buy anything. Yep. Because I can shift all... I'm a fucking idiot. Well, no, I could still equip the 2 items, but... Fuck off. Give me range, please. I'm already seeing a notice with just getting that, stopwatch. Oh my god, this is infuriating. Like, how hard is it to just get range bonuses? Three level ups. That's good. That's good. Fuck off! This is actually getting infuriating. I'm getting like nothing but fucking pole arms or the same old bullshit that doesn't help me at all in this build. Not even this build, just this aspect. The thing is, normally I wouldn't care and I'd just try to play to win. But I'm specifically trying to unlock something by getting 100 range. And it's annoying that the game isn't even giving me anything to do with range. Like, I'm focusing on barrels now because I'm not killing fast enough, so I'm trying to get level ups and money from barrels. Well, at least that's several range bonuses to get in one go. Like, I'm not even kidding. If I can get the range bonuses... No! I died a fraction of a second before picking up the invincibility. I was going to grab that invincibility and then storm the barrels looking for food. This is a fucking terrible challenge. This is actually fucking awful. I don't think the aspect's bad. The aspect's fine. But there isn't really any benefit from range on this character. Like, I hate when... I kind of have a dislike that in this game for when there's aspects that have bonuses that don't really benefit from their... that have, like, challenges to them, but don't have bonuses tied to it. Right? Like, there's nothing here that actually benefits on range. Turn that, give myself some more room. Well, nothing. At this point, I think I might need to start buying, like, recovery and stuff. .44 range. You see, like, once I get the achievement, I get the 100 range and everything, I can literally sell all of my range stuff and actually use it to try and replace the slots with, like, better, good equipment. Again, if this class actually benefited from range, it would be great. There's no statistical reason to actually invest into range on this character. Generally, I find range is the only... I only ever go into range once I have enough attack and like damage and attack speed to just keep things off of me. It allows, like, things to attack from a much further distance. Yeah, if I have... I will say, though, by having the trait, though, that makes it so every 75 kills increases the damage of the weapon, you want less weapons. So, like, I don't really feel like I want to go beyond 2 polearms. Because then I start splitting up the amount of, I would probably say don't go more than 3, really. If this fails, I'm going to try not going beyond, 2. Or 1. I'll try and just stick with 1 weapon. I'm trying to debate whether I actually equip this or not. Because I forgot about the polearm bonus. Polearm bonus gives you bonus range. Equipping this would actually give me 4 more range. Every polearm would basically give me 4 range. I'll save it for now. This polearm takes up the least amount of space out of any polearm, which is why it's the one I want to save. Wow, I took a lot of unnecessary damage there. Fuck. I just saw one. I just passed up on one of these. Alright, well, I got a 3rd spear now. This one at least increases the range of adjacent weapons, and it's a tier 3. So at least my halberds will be able to attack from further. Should help keep me at least a little bit more safe. Still not doing enough though. I either need attack speed or damage, but I'm not even seeing those items showing up in my shop. Actually, I'm not complaining about getting the money. Despite the fact that I could probably use, like, levels and stuff too. Like, actually, I probably need money more than anything. Come on, thank you. Oh my god, yes. Okay, I'm selling you. So now, I literally just need one other range item, or I could even equip the pole arm. That would bump me to 12, which would get me over. I just need 2 more range. Then I can sell all of my range modifiers and actually start buying useful shit. Remember, like, in my personal opinion with this game, range is an afterthought. You get range when you have enough damage or attack speed where more doesn't matter. You just get range so you can kill things before they get closer to you. Got it. Thank fucking Christ. I might keep the lantern. Lantern doesn't really cost you much. All right. Like I said, I had no reason to keep the range. Range isn't going to get enemies killed. Full health. The next hit was going to kill me. I got a little bit dumb there for a second. I'm just gonna grab some armor. Actually, you know what? Should probably put this here. So that way it benefits from both of these. And then I'll get this over here. Of course, now it gives me a second one of those. I don't need a second one now. All right. I wouldn't mind getting some more recovery too if I can get it. And I'm going to upgrade this one. Grab this for more recovery. I'm just saying fuck luck right now, right? Like, I just want the damage. Save that for the next one. I try not to go for negative ranges unless I have ridiculously high range, though. +1 pierce. Okay. Okay. There was a 2 and 3 chance that was going to benefit me, so Oh, Elite's down. Went down way faster than the previous one. I should actually get an achievement if I succeed on this, because there's an achievement for beating a run on each aspect of a class. So this is the Lancer class, right? And this is the last playthrough, because I unlocked the 2 Lancers aspects beating it on the base Lancer, and then I did Sentinel like I said the other day. All right. Wouldn't mind a few more high attack speed items like the stop, a pocket watch, or a mystic finger, but I think I'm doing okay right now, so. Yeah, I think I'm fine on damage now, so I would really just like some attack speed bonuses. I'd like to actually take advantage of the standing still effect of the pole arms. Trying to ensure there's more room for stuff. Might ditch this one though. Like, I like the armor, but it's not really, like, I don't really get any bonuses on armor outside of just having armor. These ones at least provide melee power, which is why I'm particularly grabbing them. I'm just trying to get things to increase my damage. Basically, at this point, I'm just going for attack speed and damage. That's it. That's all I'm going for. So I'm going to assume whatever the bonus went into, it was not movement speed. right, now I'm going to move these here. Finally, another stopwatch. See if this makes a difference. Probably won't, but we'll see. Now I need a little bit more attack speed. If I had more weapons of about equivalent power, or maybe a little bit less, I'd be fine, but... Fuck! Adjacent pole arms plus 1% lifesteal for each 2 range. So with that said then, I guess we're going to go all in on Crimson Scythes. That makes sense. Now that I have that, this whole thing makes sense now. Crimson Scythe, to unlock Fieldkeeper, you had to have 6 Crimson Scythes equipped at once. Oh yay, the glitch has occurred again. This time it's worse, though, because there's fucking 3 of them. Oh, if I can kill them, I get a shit ton of experience, so I'm not really going to complain. Remember, though, I don't want too many weapons because I want these to stack damage. I don't even care if I invest in range. I won't go with the plus 10 range because I hate having the 3-parters. It's not worth it to me to fuck up my entire zoning because of them. Is there a way for me to have all... There is, I think. If I do it like this... No, no, no. I need to do it like this. I don't think there is a way. I'm trying to think of a way where I can get all three of these to touch each other while touching this. But I don't think there's a possible way to do that. Maybe. I can. I can. All right. So I can't do it now, but the plan will be to have it like this. No, to have it like this, have the thing right here, and then have the last pole arm like this. All three will be touching each other and touching this. For the time being, though, I'm going to go this way, just because they'll get there's more life steal out of it that way, but that will be the end game goal, and I'm going to add that recovery there. Yeah, but like I don't want this one. Even if it gave me +5 life steal. I can only hold one item outside at a time. Let's put that there, that there. And then for the time being, this will go here. I'll lose a little bit of the life steal. But next level up, if I put the 2 points right here, I have my setup. Oh, I did really need to sell that, but I don't think I need these anymore, so I'm just gonna sell them. I'll buy one. And I'll hold that just for the time being. Yeah, now attack speed is something I really want. Because attack speed is lifesteal's best friend. Since you can't steal more than one 1 HP, you want to attack as fast as possible. Especially since this is the bonus on this class pretty much wants you to have the least amount of weapons possible. I'm going to start investing into damage too. Buy this one. There we go. Upgrade. Doesn't. Which one has more kills? Because that's the one we'll upgrade first. Once I finally get this one done, I want to move on to the Hunter, because I haven't used ranged weapons in some time. And one of the Hunter classes requires you to get 3 piercing in one run. Yeah, I really would like some attack speed. It almost feels like that this class gets a reduction on attack speed bonuses. Which would make sense considering... Which would make sense if that were true, because, you know, considering... this class is restricted by the attack speed of the slowest weapon. This rate, I will take literally anything. %8 isn't bad anyways. I just generally don't go for it. Ooh, just bonus 5 lifesteal. Let's go. And 5% more lifesteal. I almost kind of want to go for this. No, because I could only get 2 on it. Never mind. Perfect. Got the 2 level ups I need to equip the 2 items I have locked in. Once you get invincibility, you really kind of just want to run into the crowd. I need 3 levels to get what I want here. feel bad. I've been streaming for like 2 hours and I don't even think I've won something yet. This is the first. I just keep losing on this guy. I think I have a solid run this time though. Now that I don't have to focus too much on the on getting the 100 range. Not really worth it because I can get the same on. I can get better on this for what I need. Plus damage. Lost a lot of HP there. Do I take the risk? Nah, not gonna take it right now. Lose 2% attack speed, but I gain 6% crit. Come on, give me more attack speed. I don't know why the game's being so stingy on attack speed with this playthrough. I just wanted to see if the bracer counted as a glove. I could imagine this game in the future having an endless mode too, where you just keep going and going and going and until the enemies just overwhelm you. Attack speed, perfect. Yeah, and I'd love to get a lantern spawn. Wheat is down. Oh my god, thank goodness. Oh, I can't believe I finally got that. Alright. Hopefully we get something good on this floor. Like money, level ups. I don't really care, just... I'm nearing the boss. This is level 17, so... level ups. I'll just take it for now. All right. 2 more floors to buy stuff. Again, still hoping for good things. Oh, fucking crescent moon, guys. We'll just keep going up the side here, I think. Okay. I got that. So we got more crit chance, more attack speed, and more damage. Beautiful. And look at that. I just need to figure out where I'm equipping it. I have 4 spots. I just need to do some puzzling here. There we go. All right, 1 more floor before the boss. I still don't think I have the attack speed with the amount of weapons I have to just be able to stand still, but... Yeah, I went, like, so the way I decided to manage this was I treated it like a pseudo lifesteal build. With the way the weapon worked on the starting item worked for this class, I just decided to treat it like, oh, sweet. So I start with a bonus 5% to lifesteal, right? For the few weapons I want to run. And that's, so, and I went with Crimson Scythe because it has default lifesteal on it. Position it so they could each benefit each other, providing more lifesteal. Did get a little bit of extra range, but I didn't treat this like I needed range to survive. Range didn't really provide me anything than lifesteal, so I just added a little bit of extra lifesteal, and that was it. And there we go. I get the lantern at the last possible moment. Yep, there it is. Win a run with all the Lancer classes. Fucking finally. I still need to do one for Priestess. I need to do the Inquisitor. So the Priestesses holds gimmick is that they can't use lifesteal and that recovery is their only means of getting health back. So they gain +1 recovery for every 100 enemies killed, and they have a +1 revival, which I assume means that when you die, you come back. And then this one is very tricky, and it actually has 2 achievements. One unlocks the item, which is, I think it was don't take damage for 5 floors. No. It's block 1,000 damage with shields with the Crusader. The other one was it was complete 5 floors without a weapon equipped, because they have this holy shield, which is an AoE damaging aura based on a total of their recovery plus all the block value of all the shields they have equipped. I kind of want to do range, but Inquisitor is calling to me. What's the thing I need to do to unlock this? Take no damage for 5 consecutive floors as the Inquisitor. Sorry, I didn't look at this. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, this isn't really going to be the floor to get that, so... So this build's going to want magic power, for sure. Come on! Oh, fuck off! Fuck you. I would very much like more recovery now. Oh, this build is all about this weapon, this class, or like this aspect. I can just tell. Yeah, so right now I don't have a lot of recovery anyways, so not much I can do on this front, but I want to try and get maybe one more, and then I can have them all connected to the angel wing for damage. But I want that because that's recovery. That is also recovery. I said, Dave, the first time I used this weapon, I said it was broken. I was not wrong. I only have 3 of these things. I barely have any bonuses at all. 6% attack speed is nothing. Not the happiest with that, but at least it buffs them all. And then I can grab this. Yeah, and then that's the gimmick, is that these buff the recovery of recovery items. I just can't equip that one yet. I'll save my money. I'll equip that for now. We'll work on getting these other things. Oh, and there's another one. Yeah, the positioning is really starting to bother me here. But if I can get 2 here, which we know won't happen. That's kind of why I'm trying to save my money too, is that I can get more rerolls on this. I need either 2 here or 1 here and 1 here, which would also be fine, and that one is actually much more likely to occur. And then I can equip it, but I need 2 level ups to be able to equip it. Because otherwise I wouldn't have the space. If I see a lantern or a bottle, I'm gonna take it for the range. This is a weapon that already has ridiculous range anyways. I can't believe this is a starting weapon. Like, if I'm playing any magic character, I want this thing. This is broken. There it is. I already got the achievement. I didn't even try. All right. I got it. All right. Put one there. I want to try and hit spots that are connected to 2. I want to try and get that one there. Okay, got it. All right. So we'll move this one here. By that one, put it there, and then by this, and put it here. The fuck? What happened? My game, like, froze for a second there. Oh, crap. I passed up on a blue. Not that I really think getting a blue is important. Let me try and get... I got 1 level up, so I want to try and get them near... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Sadly, this doesn't benefit the bottom. Just the damage, which I'll still take, but... Like, oh my god. And I got a free level up. Another free level up, I believe. Like, this is one of those classes that you should fear experience bonuses on, because they just... Like, look at how... I'm killing everything. If anything lives, it just didn't get within range by the end of my, What here? That was it. Yeah, this is not a weapon that really needed attack speed bonus. I gotta know what Inquisitor's starting item option is, because like it's already so broken with just the priest's one, which is plus 1%. What is it? It increases the damage of everything adjacent to it for every 2 recovery. So you're basically buffing, as long as you don't go with too many of these, which is like, why do you need many of them anyway? I want to make sure I'm getting all of the, everything adjacent first. But yeah, like this is plus 1 base damage for every 2 recovery. Right? And then I get 1 attack speed for every 1 recovery as long as I'm above 90% health. I've taken 1 damage this entire thing. And that was in the first level. First floor. The elite's already dead. I didn't even see it spawn. But it just spawned over here. This is ridiculous. By the way, while this is running, if anyone's curious, there is 95 achievements in this game, and I have 75 of them. And I only have 35.5 hours in this game. I want to try to get rid of the green things if I can, because I want to start trying to see if I can get better recovery items, and the minus to luck is not helping me on that. Like, this is the first time I've ever played a character that was killing so fast I stopped attacking, not because there was literally no enemies left alive to kill. Trust me, lowering my damage is not going to change anything. This is insane. Like, this weapon's powerful by default. Like, you don't even need any bonuses to make this thing good. Do I have anything to fear from that? I'm also at this point regenerating 5.5 health per second. So even if something hit me, I would get that health back instantly. Most things probably wouldn't even hit me for that much damage. Trying to decide if this is even worth it. It got nowhere close to me before it died. So I think, or no, I got one spot over to the side there. Oh wait, no. I actually don't need that one because it's the same thing either way. And then I got down here and here. Actually, that I can move now. Oh no, something hit me. I'm now back at full health, by the way. This is the most simplistically overpowered build. Very minimal effort. Absurdly too strong. It's like, oh, well, you have to stay above 90% HP. I understand that. But with my recovery being as high as it is, you know, I'm not going to be below it for very long. Next two, I'm going to put one here and one here, because I can turn this sideways and actually get an additional one in here. And then after that, I think I can't fit any more touching without reworking how this is set up, which is possible. Hmm. There. Yeah, I kind of flubbed this right now, didn't I? I will have to do something about this, which can be an easy fix by just doing this. So if I put 1 point right here in the next level up, I'm fine. And then that frees out a lot of space. And then I need some points over here to try and fix this mistake. Like one here, and I need to do one here. One here so I can get something there. It needs to go like that, that. This isn't even touching one. Oh. I'll fix that. Oh no, it was. Never mind. Never mind. Hmm. I passed another blue thing. Another blue cross. Not that I really need a blue cross right now. So we already know what we want. Come on. Come on, game. Come on, game. Be nice. Be nice. Fucking wasted half my money on that. Opened up a lot of space for more recovery now. Ooh, should I? Why not? More range is never a bad thing. Keeps enemies way out of reach before they can even start loading an attack. The chargers can't charge, the shooters can't shoot. Like, the eyeballs can't even get within range to start scoping me before they get killed. And they have some of the best range out of all the characters. Or out of all the enemies, I should say. Okay, we'll put that there. Get that just to balance out the damage. That item's only temporary until I can get something that gives me more damage. Like, if I can get one of the skulls. speed. Fuck. Useless. Nothing more. My goal was to start replacing some of the minus lux, but now that I've reconfigured everything... Yeah, that elite lived just too long. It's the last one, right? Oh no, up here. I want to try and get down here. I'm trying to prep it. Come on. Come on! Come on! Because I kind of have this prepped in case I can get the skull. Not that I need it, but you never know. So 2 elites are going to spawn. And they're not even going to be a threat. I'm just keeping my distance so they can't really do much to me. While my shots can focus on them. Hey, Lizrael, how are you? Arrived just in time for the boss fight. Oh, look, the game's just like giving it all to me now. Have you played it a little bit? Like, have you enjoyed what you and anything you've played? Dead. This build was too broken. Okay, so you're not too far, and you basically just did the tutorial. That's good. I will say that combat and puzzles are always separate, so you don't have to worry about them getting mixed up with each other. Now, I should say there are some boss fights that are puzzle-esque. But, like, normal combat doesn't generally involve puzzles. Like, what... You fought the turret in the tutorial, right? Like, that's an example of a boss fight puzzle mechanic, right? Where you had to ricochet the shots to take out the turret. But, yeah. There was a tweet made by the developers, Radical Fish. They just announced their next game. They posted on Twitter about how, like, after the announcement, they got an influx of, yes, we love the puzzles. No more puzzles. There was far too fucking many puzzles. Like, literally an equal amount of both. So, take that with what you will with crosscode. Did I get the achievement on Priestess? I should have. What? There's no way. How did I... Yeah, Radical Fish, they're based in Germany, but they have, but being, like, I think it's a Europe thing, where it's, like, with Europe, Europe is very much a, like, it's not like America and Canada, which are melting pot nations in their own right, but, like, there's so many countries in one small area, it's a melting pot continent, if you will. Right? Where it's like, you kind of have so much of a lot that, I feel like it's not hard to live in Europe and meet someone from another European country. Yeah, Sergey? Yeah. And then, what I loved about it, there was a lot of the characters reminded me of, people I actually know. So, like, Emily reminds me of my friend Ray, right? Just like that competitive spirit in playing games together and having fun, and, and who else have you met? Apollo, the green-haired guy. This, he kind of reminds me a little bit of a friend of mine. I call him Soldat, and Soldat can be a bit annoying at times. But we love him. We love him. But yeah, he can be a bit, like, random and stuff. So, like, and there's other characters, you haven't met them yet, but a lot of them remind me of people I've known, like, playing Guild Wars 2 and stuff. So it's like, playing through that game, even though it's a single-player game, made it feel like a multiplayer experience. And, like, that's one of the reasons why I really love that game. Oh, it tells you. Okay, so I still need to do night. Juggernaut. How did I... That's wrong. Oh, no. No, Juggernaut's the base. Oh, and I haven't done the base on Priestess yet either. I'm glad it tells you, because I was confused as to what I needed to do still. It's weird, though, that it only seems to apply to certain ones, like... Like, there's no achievement here for... Like, it's literally just Knight, Lancer, Juggernaut, Priestess, Wizard, Rogue. Like, Hunter doesn't have an achievement. It's weird. I bet you it probably has to do with the implementation of the classes. Not necessarily. So you have to understand, it was that skin was originally an April Fool's Day joke that they just added to the game. I normally use the Shinobi skin, like the ninja one. It's not bad. It just different reactions. He's overly burly because it was a joke. His reactions are much more comical and cartoonish, over the top, because again, it was a joke. Right? So it's like, it's not bad, but like I said, that skin was designed as originally released as an April Fool's Day joke. And I mean, there was 2 stages of that skin. So if you saw on your screen, there was like a codes menu or something. You can find the codes online. But if you typed in codes, it would unlock certain things. I highly recommend doing the holiday one, by the way. Because that actually gives you a quest. And a very familiar looking NPC. But one of them, that's how you unlock the skin, using the code Man Lee. They pulled the code later when they made the DLC. But yeah, it was originally... There's also like a voice acting one, but it's like a really bad one. Like, it's like Emily talks and it's clearly a guy putting on a girl voice going, wee wee, right? Like, not actually reading the lines, but just like sound effects and stuff. Oh, they went crazy for April Fools a lot. Alright, all I need is 3 piercing. Alright, we'll start with that. Possibly. I'm not actually sure on that one. They're not ears anyway, they're horns. Yeah, Secrets of Grandia and stuff has so many fucking Easter eggs, it's hard to keep track of them all. Okay, what am I start? So, I gain damage for each range. Okay, so range is something I want to go for. This is way too early to be giving me the dust of enlarging. Are you kidding me? Game's fucking having a laugh right now. Not getting, like, anything good in terms of items right now. I'm looking for range. I'm looking for, piercing. I'm looking for attack speed, even. I'm gonna buy that just to have some starting luck. Buy that for some attack speed. I heard about Dungeons and Degenerates on streamers. A streamer was talking about it. Hmm. I'm in that predicament where I'm trying to get this to touch all three things. While having this touch all three things, which is not going to happen. Oh.
I have decided, though, that if I see the cross again, I'm probably going to get it. Go! And then I gain the boost I so desperately needed. Yeah, this class doesn't actually have a weapon specification. As the range boosts damage, not projectile power. So I can actually run any type of weapon I want. And having a cross would be really nice. Oh, I got hit. I dashed right into him. If I get across, though, I'm only going to get one. I don't really need more than one. Alright. Well, can't get that. Can't re-roll because the slot taking took up too much, but I do have one piercing right now, so I'm fine with that. I do want to try and buff up my luck, though, so I can try and get more. Let's see. I'm really happy with just the range items I found so far, to be honest. I'm happy with just the general items I found so far. Though I'm still a bit sketchy on my weapons, which is why, like I said, I would like to see if I could find the another cross. More range. Alright, so now we got the elite to deal with. Elite is dead. Like, I'm not overconfident on this one. I just feel like I'm doing way better than I have any right to be. It's one of those wins you get in a roguelike where you're just like, I shouldn't have won that. I'm not saying I'm going to win this, but I just feel like I shouldn't have made it this far. There. I want to buy this. More luck. More range. All right. I know one of the items I can use is a tier 3. It's the quiver. Like, what, minus 5% damage, plus 12% range, and plus 1 piercing. Plus 1 pierce. And then there's another single slot item that is plus 1 pierce. And that's all it does. As long as I don't get hit, I'm fine not worrying about picking up the food because I get it at the end of the wave anyways. Alright. We'll do this, we'll do that, we'll do this, we'll do that. Ooh. I don't know, is that worth the investment? It's worth the investment. That's a 2-tier jump. Where's armor? More range. I'm gonna leave the food again, because I do pretty good not getting hit with this guy so far. I think it's all luck right now, but I'd rather the food come to me at the end. That I can take now. Speed, yes. I will take that. I think that was a purple version of that. Hey Mika, how are you? Welcome. Oh, I have to take that. And there's the quiver. Excellent. Next round I can get both of what I need. Or, well, not both. Like, this is just a bonus. It just... 10% damage plus 10 range, which will give me 10% more damage, and then 8 projectile power. There's no loss on that. I'm not bad, I'm not bad. Just, you know, enjoying some God of Weapons here. Questioning my sanity on some of these runs. Let's see. I don't think I'm getting the... I think I'm going to have to resign myself that I'm getting the cross again, which is fine. Well, the thing is, it's like... So, like, it's a roguelike, but you don't really attack. The attacking's done automatically. You just move around. But then when you get level ups and stuff, and then it becomes a puzzle game to try and fit everything in, and then a cash management game, you know, trying to manage your money. There's more range. There's different classes, so each one builds like you want to buy different stuff on different classes. Right now I'm currently on I don't know how I've made it this far type run. You know, versus my last one, which was, did I really even have to press the A button to win on that one? Like, I don't know, like, allowing me to start with a class with a weapon that broken was kind of ridiculous. Again, I don't know why I'm doing as well as I am. Like, I'm upset with, like, my damage right now. Alright, I got 2 points. I'm probably going to have to... Okay, if I put one there, and one right above it. There. Fuck, that didn't work. That did not work the way I wanted it to. I need this spot filled with something. Fuck. Okay, let me pull this out temporarily. Move this here. Move this back here now, right now. needs to go right here. That goes there. Put this here. Got it. All right. Oh my God, that was more unnecessary puzzling than I needed in my life. All right, I need one more piercing before this run is done. To unlock the achievement. And like I said, I know of at least 3 different items that can give me piercing. Oh, a free level up? Mwah, perfect. I'll take it. I just leveled up 2, so... Yeah, I gained a huge, like... That arrow I got was huge. I'll take the -6 attack speed for effectively plus 20 damage and then 8 projectile damage. Like, fuck yeah. I think I'm getting a 2nd level up here, too. Or a 3rd level up, I mean. Oh, and I just got another free level up, too. 4 levels. Let's go! All right. I don't know where I'm putting any of this stuff. Well, that covers the range. Can we get these like here? Thank you. I want to, yeah. Please, 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 please! Fucking wasting all my goddamn money just trying to re-roll the spots. I didn't really need that item anymore. Getting nervous because I'm getting closer and closer to the boss. 5 more floors. I want the piercing so I can start focusing on getting at least one more weapon or upgrading the ones I have. I have 2 tier 1 weapons. Like I said, I seemingly am doing fine. I think it benefits the fact that this guy gets damage off of range. So it's like, as you increase, like, you're gaining strength over attacking further from a distance. Which is really fucking helpful. Just 1 level up. 8. Oh, yeah. Let's go. And grab that for more luck. Oh my god. And it's 1% damage for every 2 range, sorry, but yeah, that's still broken. I force one elite to spawn every level, and then... But I gain 20, or was it 20 more damage? 20% more damage because of that? Yeah, that elite's not gonna like me for very long. It's dead. I already had minus speed anyways, so getting that thing that gives me... What was it? Range and attack speed for every -1 and speed. I got a lot of range and a lot of damage. All my money now has to go into rolling for piercing. Wait, I can just walk. Oh no. I guess I can dodge through it. Okay. Next turn. Next round, I got it. I have 1 HP. I need to get really lucky on a potion or something. I'm not getting that. I'm actually going to take this one instead. There we go. 3 piercing. I want this gun. Oh, this is scary. Thank God. Oh my God. I think buying this weapon was the decision I had to make. Holy fuck. Is it not? Like, keep in mind, it has plus 30% attack speed because of the adjacent starter thing, but still, like, that's insane. And plus 3 piercing on it, too. I had to play this very well. Like, no joke. Going into this with 1 HP, no lifesteal, no recovery. I had to hold things off until barrels could start dropping food. And that was the floor before the boss, too. Can I... Thank you. Like, I don't care where these go. I just want the things next to each other. I don't need you. Oh, there's the last piercing, by the way. Let's take it. I'll take that, too. Just to balance out the slots. No, I got nothing. Oh. Let's go, boss time. The elite is dead. Boss is dead. I win. Let's go! Adjacent armor gains plus 3 recovery. Adjacent shields gain plus 1 block for each 2 melee power. But why? Like, this is the best weapon combination in the game. I need to do Priestess for the achievement. Like, I'm literally just... Like, what I did for Inquisitor, I'm pretty much just going to do again here. Just go all in on the crosses and recovery items. Well, actually, no. I gained damage for recovery on the last... Yeah, Priestess doesn't gain damage for recovery. Never mind. I have an idea, though, I can still do. No, wait, Inquisitor didn't gain damage for recovery. No, that was entirely based off the starting item, that's right. I forget what Inquisitor's thing even was. I don't even think gimmick. I don't even think the gimmick even mattered. No, it was attack speed for recovery. That's what it was. But this gives me damage for recovery based on recovery. And then these boost recovery items. And this mace is also what I would like. However, I know there's no way to make this touch all of them while also having them touch this. There's no possible way. I also got lucky last time with the amount of recovery items I got on Inquisitor. I feel like I got way too many. Yeah, so when leveling stuff up, the maces are my priority. I don't really care if I level up the crosses or not, because they don't give me more recovery. But the maces, leveling up the tiers of the maces reduce the amount of recovery I need to get the bonus. Right, free level up. Let's go. Thank you, game. Love you. Love you so much. I need it right here. Fuck it. No, I can't put it there. Because the mace would be here, which isn't touching these two. Doesn't really matter, does it? Because I have no money to buy the thing I want. Because I had to waste all my fucking money on nothing because... Oh, there we go. Thank you, games, for your consideration. You're so kind. I only get one more mace. And, like, I'll have one mace touching the top two and one mace touching the bottom two. Well, that's the optimal to get all of them touching the angel wing, which is more damage than this will provide right now. Oh, I passed another vitality item. Oh. Oh no! I forgot I pulled something out. I just lost a water skin. There goes 5 recovery. That's 2 base damage, by the way, due to how this all works. I really feel like it shouldn't discard it if if there's room by default to put it back in. Like, I had room for a 1x2. It should have put it back in rather than discarding it. Can't wait to do this again. Let's go. Let's go, game. Let's go. I'm excited. Let's move that there. And then next level, if I put 1 right here, I got it. I'm actually going to buy that now. So this will just be a little bit stronger than the others right now, but once the other one is built right here, I can put the other mace right here, and it'll buff those two. Not leaving this outside again.
I might forego on the green thing, though, from dropping my luck, because there is an item I would really like to get. But it's a red, and lowering my luck will basically guarantee I never see it. There's an item that makes it so you get plus... I think it's +1 to melee power, projectile power, and magical power for every 2 recovery you have. I got 3 level ups. And then the next, I need to get 2 here, just so that I can get the double off of this. Get that to rebuff the attack speed. Alright, bring it on, you dumb enemies. Now that I think about it, I think I lost my Priestess run in the last, like, 2. The thing was, I think with my Priestess run, my problem was that, I remember last time I only ran 2 of these, and then I ran the maces in between, all connected to this. I was relying on the maces to actually do damage, which was my fault. The maces aren't going to do damage.
That'll help counter anything the dices are going to throw at me. Just make sure everything connecting to them is... Take that. See, now it's every 5 recovery. Which, considering I have 80, that was quite a few percentage I got, like maybe 2 or 3 additional percentage I gained to these two crosses. All right. Oh my god, a purple. I want to get up top there, right here. Right, that's every contact point now, right? Is indeed. That, we'll put that there. Next. Yeah, the mace can attack if anything gets too close, but the primary role of the maces is to just buff the crosses.
And I think that's my mistake as to why I failed my priestess run last time. Was because of, I focused too much on the maces and not enough on the crosses. I was trying to get the maces to do more damage, but no. Need the crosses to do damage. The maces are just tools for it. I'm gonna give this a shot just to get the extra slots in. Much more recovery that way, and I gain back some damage I lost. One's dead. The other's dead. Yeah, my goal, my original goal, is sort of like what I was doing with Gunfire, which is I just want to unlock as much as I can at a base level. Or like, I feel like this is just an achievement hunter's like process. It's like you unlock everything in the easiest way you can, and if that means you can do it all on the easiest difficulty, right? Like, was it? I think it was Ray Narvaez Jr. He kind of commented on that once in the past, where it's like, you know, when it came to achievements, like one of the things that like, because he was, you know, he actually like aimed for a high gamer score. And he used to say, I think he said once that's like he or at least he commented on it, like, you know, why it was so I'm gonna get that. I think I'm gonna get this one too. Like why a high gamer score is so important is or what, or not necessarily, sorry, I'm losing track of my thoughts here. He would comment on like if a game was easy because all the achievements could be done on like easy mode or whatever. So I just got I got plus 30 range and 10% power at the cost of 6% attack speed. But I did delete a die, or did I delete both dies? I don't remember. But that, like, the dies are 3% attack speed each, so I kind of at least gained some back. Didn't take the full penalty. I just really want to get that tiara on at least one recovery-based character build. I didn't get it on any of the others, so... There we go. Another damage buff. We've got a few more floors to hopefully luck out in getting this. Everyone will die, everyone will die. Like, this one's good, but it's not my Inquisitor build, because my Inquisitor build I didn't even have to worry about attack speed, so like I never even went for the maces or anything. Boom. That's just nothing but a benefit. Once again, nothing but a benefit. Well, I will happily take that book. Oh, I don't have the money for it. Oh well. Yo, another free level up. Give me more money. Give me more money. Yeah, this one is just one of those more casual builds where it's like you didn't really try hard, but it's not a cakewalk. Well, I say that. I've probably barely taken any damage in this, but it doesn't feel as broken as the Inquisitor did. The Inquisitor felt like a fucking broken mess. I didn't have to try in that one. Like, that was ridiculous.
Like, it's like lowering armor. Great. Well, the enemy can't get anywhere near me in the first place, so that doesn't really matter. Lowering speed. Well, that's just a buff. Fuck. Oh, that was a mistake. I don't think I'm getting the crown. Oh well. Or no, wait. Or did I get the crown on a recovery build? I don't know. Maybe if I did, I was probably off stream. Considering this is only the second time I've streamed this game anyways. Sure. I can't use lifesteal anyways, so. Nope, that's it. That's where the crown would have been if I had one. Oh well. Boss is dead anyways, it doesn't really matter. Boom. Achievement. Win a run with all the priestess aspects. I gotta do a Juggernaut run. Yeah, I was doing Golem a lot, which is plus 40 armor, 30% damage to melee weapons, cannot use ranged equipment, minus 20% move speed. He doesn't actually start with that axe. Or the sword, I mean. Yeah, we really want to try and get some luck on this build. Fuck it. I'll go for that. come on. There's also that boot that I wouldn't mind getting that allows my dodge to do damage based on my vitality and armor. And I'll probably call it after this run whether I'll call the stream whether this is a successful run or not. Game's not really giving me any armor. I think Juggernaut, yeah. Oh no, Juggernaut can dodge. Yeah, my goal isn't to go too heavy in on the weapons here. I'm trying to go in on armor and luck. So that way I can pray to God that I might be able to get the boots. And recovery as well, so I want to stop at about 20 recovery just so I have that 1 recovery per second. Cause that'll, with how high my armor is gonna be, that'll pretty much just make me perfectly fine. I have a shield to absorb a hit too, so... And the cooldown on that is based on my armor as well, so...
I'll take the slower attack speed right now if it means just getting that luck. I'm perfectly fine taking these hits because there's food on the floor. They weren't damaging me fast enough for it to matter. There we go. More armor. And then that's my last recovery right there, so try and get that equipped as soon as I can. Slimes are gonna be fucking killer. You kill them and then they just respawn smaller. No, I don't need that anymore. I have my my 1 health per second. That's all I cared about. Oh crap, I passed up on a blue. I think I just did it again too. Yeah, Juggernaut's way easier with recovery. I don't know why I wasn't focusing, like, I know why. I didn't realize recovery was regen. If I knew that, I would have absolutely invested more time into looking at recovery than I did previously, but Well, I noticed it with the priestess, I'll admit, because like I took damage and I'm like, oh, I gotta get food, I gotta get food. And I looked up and I was full health, and I'm like, what happened? You know, and then that's kind of where I noticed that we'll take this. What? I'm just gonna want that. And the shield's down, I deal 10% more damage. It has a smaller cooldown than my current shield. And still blocks more damage. Having a second shield doesn't hurt either, especially with my movement speed constantly going down. I picked the skull mostly because I want the experience. This here, put this here. So this is connected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huge investment, but it automatically goes to every adjacent armor gets +6 armor. I just massively buffed my armor. Save that for the next turn. If I could get that range and attack speed item, right, based off of movement speed, that would be fantastic right now. Yeah, the recovery, I would not be alive right now without the recovery. The recovery is easily beating off a lot of the damage I'm taking right now. It's keeping me easily, like, within, like, 5 to 6 health of maximum. I just saw that blue, like, this only takes 2 to combine.
The shields are also pulling God's work too, keeping me alive too with their constant respawnings. Tempted on this one. I can afford it, but like, what do I get rid of? I might just have to hold that. Pray I get to, like, I have more than enough defense to handle elites now, so. Like, I'm not even worried about the damage these guys are doing. I'm just running between barrels. Killing everything I see in between. Right now I'm looking for one of two items. I'm looking for attack speed and range off of damage. Ooh, that counts as armor too. Ooh. There, put this here, put this here. I don't have the space for that now. And it's not worth selling or reconfiguring for right now. And the elite is dead. Yeah, I also underutilize shields when I use Juggernaut too. I focused more on defense instead of reducing rather than nullifying. I would honestly say it was Crusader that helped me understand the value of shields, because shields are a part of their gimmick. And you basically need shields to do the achievement, where you need to unlock everything. All right, 2 rank 10 armor pieces. Yeah, I knew going into this that the amount of weapons wouldn't particularly matter. Yeah, this Juggernaut build was like the results of a lot of lessons learned. The value of shields, the value of recovery, the value that when it comes to weapons, more is not always better. Though I understood that one more than the other two. But I probably, in the past, probably would have gone with 3 or 4 weapons instead of 2. Get that in to at least get more armor on that. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting either of the items that I really want. That would give me dodge chance. It would put my dodge chance into the positive by like 30%. Or nearly 30%, but... There we go. Like, no joke, if I got that range and attack speed one based off of negative movement speed, this would be game over. Oh, look at that, I got a dodge. So already that hourglass has saved me a hit. Oh, it's 3 hits. I think I'm gonna take that, at least for the moment. Just the minus attack, a little bit of attack speed, just to gain that damage in range is too useful. Projectile power doesn't mean anything, but what's this? +1 vitality for each 1 recovery, +1 damage for each 3 enemies. +1 damage for each 3 enemies in area of effect. Sure. Give myself a little bit of extra recovery. Is there a way I can, like, do this better? Yeah, there is. All 4 recovery items are now touching this. Alright, I only have 1 more floor. I figured this would be useful because enemies surround me. Not hard, considering how slow I am. I also realized, too, that there was a time to cap the armor. I used to keep, like, with these builds, I used to just flood more armor, more armor, more armor. I actually stopped putting armor on after a point. lose a little bit of armor to gain those boons, I'll take it. Nope. Didn't get any of the items I wanted, but doesn't really matter. We're gonna run with all Juggernaut aspects. That was a good run. I'm happy with that. I really wish it showed my stats too, so I could see what my final stats were. Just one last time. I wasn't sure how this build was gonna go when I started it. So let me just pick Lancer here, just so I can go here. So we have King. So this is difficulty 3 and 4. I'm assuming 1 is... Alright, and then these two are going to be the aspects of the King. I have to do the... This is the... This is the item for the other Hunter aspect we didn't do, where they use projectile and melee power. Soul Drinker is one of the classes I haven't really played much. Yeah, I haven't done much on Aristocrat, but Soul Drinker. And then Duelist. I have one for default Duelist, which is get crit to 100%. And then here I need to... Every aspect of... Ranger of the Hunter. So I just gotta beat it on the last one. No, Ranger is... That's the aspect where I need to unlock the last thing. Kill 5 enemies with 1 ranged shot. Ooh. So that one, I guess that one needs more piercing. Have 3 tier 4 flails in 1 inventory. Win a run with all wizards, so I still need to do adept, and then I need to do rogue. And then this one, I assume, yeah, it unlocks when you... Which one is it? Monarch is unlocking the Jester. So not much left to unlock, really. But yeah, I want to unlock as much as I can on the base, and then, let's go check the, armory over here. I don't know what else I can buy, though, because I think everything needs keys, too. Oh, no, I think everything left to unlock requires achievements. Outside of this, I think. That needs 2 keys. And this necklace, which needs 2 keys as well. I think you get keys from completing certain achievements. I think it's the character ones. So you get 1 there, 1 there, or 1 there and 2 there. 2 on this one, 1 on this one, and that would get me enough to purchase the last stuff. And these ones just give the stones. Well, either way. We are gonna call the stream here because I'm having fun with this game. As long as I still have something to do in it, anyways. I still have stuff to unlock. I also like it too because, like, in Gunfire, it's a long period of time put into something that can be a simple fuck up. FPSs, like this is kind of like Vampire Survivor, Hollow Cure, whatever. It's one of those games where it has very minimal input, if that makes sense. It's very it's more automated, so you just kind of have to control your character and everything else kind of works for itself. I like the puzzle aspect. One thing I'm not that I've really played Hollow Cure or Vampire Survivor, but one thing from watching people play it that I'm not the biggest fan on is there isn't really a huge aspect of choice or correction, right? Like, I can pick the Bible, but then I'm stuck with the Bible for the rest of the run. Like in Hollow Cure, it takes up a slot, right? Like here, I can pick something, I can sell it, I can get new stuff. I have full choice over what I want. I just have a limited map to put it on. And that is way more fun. It makes me feel like I have more input. The rounds don't feel very long. It's not just one long string. There's frequent breaks in between, so it doesn't feel like it's monotony. Like, gunfire definitely sometimes feels like it takes too long, right? And like, I can make it all the way to the end and still lose, right? So, but that gunfire does have more of a skill aspect to it than this. So like, you know, if you fuck up, if you know, not getting a crit could mean the means of life and death in an FPS, you know, on certain cases. Like, you want a good example of that, check out like the old AH Lasso videos where it's like, you know, those that don't know, Lasso is a challenge in Halo, legendary all skulls on. And the skulls are hindrances. Like, they're like, no HUD, can't see gun, you know, stuff like that. And so now they need to be, if one person, they play 4-player, and if one person dies, everyone resets from checkpoint, right? So it's like, they need to very strategically figure out how they're going about this. They need to learn where their gun's pointing and what gun is in their hand. You know, and they try to aim for like one-shot weapons. Like, I think one person had the beam sword, one person would have the sniper. Their job was to take out other snipers before anyone else, or before they moved in, right? Like, there's a lot of trial and error in that, right? And like, that's what I mean with like one crit. Like, you don't take out that sniper in time and everyone dies, right? Well, one person dies, which restarts everyone from the checkpoint, right? So, but here it doesn't feel like there's still an RPG. Like, I've had runs die just because I didn't get the items I needed. And you always have like that binding of Isaac mentality of, oh, if I get this one item, I'm gonna win, right? Like, so I'd like to know how the luck modifier works though in this. But either way, I'm gonna call it here. I'm probably gonna play more of this off stream too. But with that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or a member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.